We have stability issues. Official support is available through our website. Through our official Discord server, the Player First Games team is committed to serving players and value all feedback that we can make the game better together. Thank you.
Okay. We are live, by the way. Thank you for that
Oh,
wonderful intro.
so did I just read the terms and services of
stream?
multiverses, even though it has nothing to do with today's stream?
That is correct.
Ah, done.
But that's okay. No worries.
Who knows who needed to hear it?
Honestly, a lot of people might need to hear it.
Also, it's funny, as soon as I open the stream, an advertisement for multiverses shows up.
Well then. Hello
Yeah.
everyone. I am not sponsored. But
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored, not at all. Although
Could be.
I could be. But I'm not.
Hey, yo, multiverses, if you're listening,
Our DMs are
we're
open.
down.
Just hit me up on Stream Elements. What was it doing? Right. Vantage Point. Where is Vantage Point? Vantage Point. How are you? I need your presence. Oh, there it is. This is be doing something with this story.
Alright, I just checked sound. Princess, you sound pretty good.
Thank you. You sound pretty good as well.
I will say, though, is that I sound a lot louder than you do.
Ah, Goku is not the star I am.
Nah, I am not.
How dare you? Taking the spotlight.
Does the volume reset every time people enter this party? If that's the case, I'm gonna have to readjust. Anytime Colin gets in this party, I'm gonna have to readjust it.
I will say, mayhaps turn yourself up a little bit just so you stand out more.
I have turned myself up to its maximum at present. I would probably have to eat the mic in order to sound loud enough.
After I just checked, you sound good.
Okay.
Everything sounds good. We're not as loud as you. Therefore, the world is your stage.
Thank you. Oh, was I supposed to read stuff? Ugh.
I don't know.
I woke up like 30 minutes ago. I am sorry, Evern.
How dare you have a sleep schedule to keep up with?
I do not have a sleep schedule to keep up with, and that's my issue. I went to bed at 4
How
a.m.
dare you not have a sleep schedule to keep up with?
I went to bed at 4 a.m. because I lost track of
Why
time.
time zones still fuck me up.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. But for me, it is 12:13, and I went to bed at 4, right? 4 a.m. for me. And someone messaged me. Whoever messaged me, I'm sorry. But I'm currently streaming. So I'm probably gonna have to do the censor box.
So you shall politely say, fuck you.
I may just have to. Except, I have to put the censor box up. Okay, I don't want to read. But I'm gonna read anyway. Ah, what about that? Have you means to fly? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. I do not have the means to fly then. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hey, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Anita over to that island?
It's a dog.
It's a dog.
That do be a dog.
Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and yet he still remains absent in the presence of strangers. Argos has a rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Huh. Fair enough. I remember seeing this dog earlier. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, you mean your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. That's right, I'm from the future! Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable.
Gasp.
Yeah, I'm from the future. I travel back to the past to see if I can't find any clues on how to save my future. Or my present, whatever. Their future, my present. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a spar match. Alright, let's try not to kill me, lady. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his bark. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Okay. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What do you say, travel out of time? I will do what I must. I have a feeling you might say something like that. Know that you must give a good showing. Fill your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Is this a trial? That's be cool. It's probably an instance duty. Which is a good thing I'm not part of a party. Got a car. Oh, cough, right?
Car.
Yeah, I have a car.
Alrighty then.
Crap, I did it wrong.
Alien, you're being awfully quiet right now.
Sorry, I was doing something.
As off you do. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not police on you. It's time to die to freaking Crystal Mom. Oh no, she's a paladin.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, coconut big stretch. Look at your belly.
Sings.
Ah, oh well. I'll be okay. There you go. They certainly can fight. It's crazy.
My blade sings. Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, now she's a monk. Oh no. No, damsel, sorry.
No quarter.
Wait. Don't you boot me, sir.
Taste.
Blasphemy. Oh, that's an abyss.
Oh, I wanna... I was wondering how long that would last.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Correct, man. I have fought many battles. And now she's a white witch. Can I defeat any of those things? Yes, I would need you.
Prepare yourself.
Keep that around forever. I didn't fight anything. But I'll do it.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Should have used that. That was a good time to use that and damage mitigation. Now she's back to being paladin. Her blade sings.
My blade sings.
That's not all terrifying.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
That's fine. I didn't see those two. Oh dear. This one.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Dang.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will. still stands. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tend to
Ehrenjäger.
Eren
Ehrenjäger. Andersing nice no.
Yeah, we beat the
'Twas my intent
We-
to finish it, but clearly I underestimated
We
you.
being a relative term.
Oh, you were trying to kill me. Fair enough.
One might think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Yay. Thanks, dog, for making a copy of ourselves.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
Aww.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Thanks, puppy. A little creepy in the eyes area, but hey, puppy. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Sensor box. Oh. What about this one? That one. I should also probably put myself a bit. Edit search engine. That's it. So one of my friends didn't get sleep, or hasn't gotten sleep. That's all. That's too many sensor boxes. There we go. A flower upon your return. The knight and Argos hat, and his double-edged heel. Okay. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising from up from below and give us a smooth ride over the eye. Which means I gotta walk back all the way over there. Quick tip about this game, if you ever get into it. If you don't want random people DMing you, or if you don't want anybody DMing you, which is called Whisper, just set your search info to busy. I have to tell them on Minister. I'll have to tell them on Discord that I'm busy at present. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You have been given the go-ahead to hold. Yes, please. This is pleasant. Argos certainly seems so. I couldn't read that fast enough. Not gonna lie. No. COVID is still a problem, it seems. Now, what was the name of that tree? I don't know. Cherry blossoms? That'd be cute. No, there's something. You are speaking too fast, Ellie. I can't read all that quickly. Awesome. Travel. Ether currents. Elpis, I got nothing. Nothing from Elpis. Brace yourself for the landing. I don't want you tumbling off at the last minute.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
I think that's on purpose.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
I don't think so. This is like my first time being in the past.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand
Oh, the echo.
before me.
Yes. I remember.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Mm-hmm.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
Yes.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status
Here,
report.
I'm gonna need to head out.
Severing
I
connection
might
with
be
shared
back. I
consciousness.
can't guarantee though.
Okay. Bye-bye, Chocobo. It's nice to speak
Bye
with
bye.
you.
Have fun streaming.
I would. I typically do. I'm gonna miss her.
Hell yeah.
I'll miss her a lot.
Ooh.
Oh, you're still here. I'm sorry. Hi. Oh no, she's gone.
Yeah.
I miss her already. I didn't realize she was still here.
You know what now?
She was the Chocoblock needed to go for a bit. I do not remember why. I don't think she said, but it was. I know it's some. I think it was something very important. Right. And so I'm like, oh, okay, how fun, Chocoblock. And then it went silent. And then I was like, I'm gonna miss her. I'm gonna miss her a lot. Because I found out she was still here. And I'm like, oh. Oops. Hi. Well, don't I have egg on my face? And then she left. The reason why I thought she left is because lately my notification for people joining and leaving the party has been obscured. As well, I had thought she just left.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I bet.
I wonder what answers we will get.
I love that Tom and Jerry are technically in the mage
Whatever
section,
intelligent beings that exist out there
section of this
are bound
game.
to be vastly different.
Well, to be fair, they do conjure up a bunch of random stuff to try to hit each other with.
Okay, but explain Velma. No, wait, she's not a mage, she's a support. My bad.
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking.
Speech bubbles pop
And
up
now
out
to
of
play
nowhere.
as everybody's favorite Looney Tunes character, LeBron James.
Ah, LeBron. Is he actually in the
The
game?
conception of life
Yeah, he
and its
is.
Oh, that's
purpose will be no
crazy.
exception.
I hope he likes being in the game.
Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Aww. That's adorable and wholesome. I like it. Hermes is such a good dad. Or dad-like figure.
So, what is your opinion? I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Right. This is unfortunate.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
He very well may be like, nah, screw it.
Then it is
Everybody
said,
dies.
let us seek out our friend with
No
all
one lives,
swiftness.
everyone dies.
It would
Precisely.
not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yay. Hermes is a pure soul. Oh, I was supposed to read that out loud. Oopsies. The answer, hold on. There are a number of places where Hermes might be at Elpis, but we can do worse than to look in. This is in Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Elatikos Boreas, the northern isle. Okay, that's a name that I will never be able to pronounce until they say it out loud. I wonder, Ivy, for an institution that claims to studiously research every species designed for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on such few islands? I don't know. The answer lies in case itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environments. It is here within those sprawling habitats that the chief oversees and most of Elvis researchers conduct the bulk of the research. Come, the simplest route is via the newest north of Botian Oikos. I'm glad my character understands what she's saying, because I don't. These names I have yet to master. I'm sorry, monster. I'm busy not fighting you. Oh, it's a Minotaur. It's two of them. Oh, I don't think I can make it up there. I'll just go around. It's fine. Oh, kind of find I could have teleported over there. I think it's best if I didn't. This appears to be the teleporter that Nat told you about. Multiply yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Yes, yes, please. Oh, there she is. Good. The muse acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Neat. As for the kiss Hyperboreal? I think that's how you pronounce that. We shall follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Onwards. I wonder how long I'll play it today, because I am a sleepy being. The grandest research facility in Elvis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes whereabouts. Let me guess he's like right there. Hermes is at another. Oh, no, never mind. Hermes is at another facility as we have just discovered. Oh, this man.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Yeah, MXL does not like me anymore. Well, he never liked me, but still. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Diamonds, as well as his creation of Mediton, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appears to have possessed the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear of any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he may be recruited to help prevent one. I like how we came to the same conclusion. Also so saith the illustrious Enix. According to your story, the 14 divined in the connection between the celestial currents and the final days. But we were never able to pinpoint the root of the cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Adrathea's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Diamonds? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this conjecture, all we can do is speculate. Okay. To be clear, the Convocations does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known and had Van Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there are more to the tale after all. Nice. We conducted an investigation of our own. You see. And then she explains the exact things we've done and the exact things they came up with, what we came up with, what we saw, what he actually did on the island. How comforting. Oh. Oh, welcome. Hi, how are you? Today is a long day. And by a long day, I mean short one because I woke up not too late. Tired, sleepy. To say the least, I am sleepy. Come here. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get something off my desk. It just won't. But I hope you enjoy your stay. Now, how do I pronounce that? Bolthammer, I believe? Bolthammer. Sorry. I'm working on it. Dyslexia is not very common. That and sometimes when you got for Erebor, I do. Typically, when that is used, my friends and I will hype ourselves up to and then whatever endeavor we're trying to do. It sprouted from our minds when we once played Overwatch. And we just inexplicably just kept saying forever. Although it does not usually have much use when I play solo, so. But I will try to still hype myself up. I was wrong. I'm sorry, I forget there's a delay in the chats. So I'm reading your messages in real time. Hiya, come here. Oh, very well. That's no stretch. Hopefully start dropping things.
Well, it appears that Bot Hammer is here.
Yeah, Bolthammer. He has.
Hello?
Well, let's put it this way. So Bolthammer has joined us.
Forever?
Inflatable.
Forever.
He didn't even have to redeem. I should get in. Well, it's hard to change my vocabulary, but I should get into having the same thing. I spent more than 2 decades calling everybody on the internet he, because that was what
Are
I
you
did.
there? Are you muted?
I am here. I'm sorry, I was muted. So,
Okay.
Sir Bolthammer has joined our ranks. I should get into the habit of saying they, but I spent more than 2 decades just calling everybody on the internet he, because that was one of the rules of the internet. Everyone's a male until proven otherwise. Or actually, I don't think that's the actual word-for-word rule, but at the time, it's everybody on the internet is a he. Even if you're a she, you're a he.
So many points on this account.
I'm going to hurt you.
Listen, I had so many points. I'm putting them to use.
I'm going to hurt you.
Seems pretty heterosexual of you.
What?
Yep. You heard me.
Oh, my brain's dead.
Good.
Mark is complete. And I did complete that. Okay, let's get back to the actual game, because I'm not singing these this dialogue. You're just sorry. Also, that's what you also get for being late, alien. You're supposed to be my mod.
What do you mean late?
You were late today.
No, I wasn't. I was here.
No, you were late.
How?
You were not in the party when I started it.
You said that you was gonna stream in like 14 minutes.
No, I did not say 14. I said I was streaming Final Fantasy 14 in 5 minutes.
Seeing how Azilla's not here to say it, I will drag him.
Thank you.
Drag him.
Final Fantasy 14. I'll even show the text. I hope everybody likes their names being shown. I will show the text to the stream right now.
I know, like, I literally joined, like, Goku said, like, that was the reason why Goku asked, like, she sent the message and then you joined.
Uh-huh. Oh,
drag him.
Every time, little trade secret, sorry, whenever we try to start streaming, I do my best to try to remember to tell everyone, hey, I'm gonna start streaming in this many minutes. And that's a signal for all of my mods to be here. Or at least get ready. But I will start a party long before, typically long before I start streaming. The party is supposed to be a signal to join, so I know what everybody wants to do, or can and can't do. Goku was the only one that joined before my scheduled time to start streaming. Alien got in later than that. So I put out a message saying that I'm going to start streaming in this many minutes. Then he joined. Which, not going to front you, helped us start the stream later than planned. I will not, however, fail to admit that I did wake up later than usual today. Mostly because I went to bed late, and then I got woken up very early because the trash collector likes to come at dawn. So, so I was a cranky little thing for quite a few hours, and then I fell back to sleep and woke up literally 15 minutes before stream was planned to start. So I will not I am from the US, that is correct. I like it here.
That's good enough. I mean,
That's
no.
I should take that
It could
back,
be
actually.
better. Yeah.
It's like, wait, all the
It
problems
could be
now.
better.
I want to leave. I want to die.
It could be much better.
It could be a lot better. It's just getting worse for
Yeah.
no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Gone are the days where, like, I could walk outside and not get kidnapped.
Dear the past 3 years, can we go like 1 month without a historical event happening?
I don't think we can. We're living through
Like
it.
it's been like nonstop.
We are living through history. I hope that doesn't offend you that I was born here. But, goodness me. But also, don't feel bad for me. No need to feel bad for me. Just pray for this country. I'm also waiting for it to collapse, honestly. I want to see what happens if it just collapses. Because we can't get our crap together.
Can we go to Canada or something?
Canada hides its evils, so no.
Yeah, but they got free healthcare.
They do. They do.
I'm willing to forgive for free healthcare.
I think I'll go to, like, somewhere else. It's a bit more accepting of me.
What are Canada's secret racists?
Yes.
I mean, I've known a few Canadians.
I've known some as well.
I
I've
mean,
known the
granted,
bad
she was
Canadians.
also a lady. She was also a woman of color.
My experience with Canadians were bad people. That's all.
They also legalized weed there, so...
It can't be all bad. I'm going to Canada.
Free healthcare and weed? Well, the weed probably isn't free, but you know. We're free to do with what we want with it.
I'm free to have it without going to jail for it, yes.
Yeah.
Let's go to Canada. Okay, back to the story. My apologies. How comforting. We seem to have reached the same exact conclusion. Yes, grandfather, we have. I see no reason to delay further. It's just time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for your understanding.
And Bolt, are you saying, is that so to the weed or the healthcare?
Leroy Jenkins! I love it.
Yes.
Although I think I was probably late on that because I forgot to turn on the sound on my end. Anyway, thank you. All those sound alerts are free. Feel free to go through the entire list. They're free forever, all the time. Okay. Yeah. Oh, static in my ears. Thank you. Save your things. I did not say that I believed your ridiculous story, but you believed it enough to check into it, so thank you. But as MX Selch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I might find it. Thank you.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. Sandwich.
Sandwich, dude.
Complete. Yeah, Hector is. I agree. We all know he believes some part of that story. He's just being a tsundere about it. Granddaddy Adam excels as a tsundere. And you can't change my mind. I think it's time for leisurely exploration of the past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. He's on the next aisle over. Metion is with him. Oh, that's right. He could see people's ether from like a distance. That's pretty cool. Still, Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path, and we can teleport to Misopus arrows from from the device at the bottom of the slope. All right. In the car. Just take a leisurely drive to the teleportation node. This appears to be the teleporter to Monsieur Eros. Okay. Proceed. Yes, please. Travel from easily this to this place. Got it. I wasn't paying attention to the names. I can't pronounce them to begin with. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Ah, then, Aelita, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out to us. Okay, Granddaddy. If I were to go, he would assume I was the only there to press him on the Pandania matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Aelita can handle them. She did survive a bout with Renata. I did survive. Yeah, that's true. She did just not murder me. That was nice. Off you go to find Hermes. But do be prepared to come to blows with the Guardian's denizens. Very well. Onwards. Wait.
But hey, Princess, I'm gonna go play some of this game.
Okay.
I'm gonna still keep modding, but I will be out of the party.
Okay. Have fun.
Love you, friend.
I love you, friend.
Goodbye.
Bye. I thought it was gonna be...
Alien.
What?
I don't know. Alright, bye-bye.
That's it. Yeah. Oh, okay, I did all of them already. There we go. Yeah, I did it. These creatures must be very violent. He's not in the center, so that's... Oh, this one. I don't think he will pop up until I get close enough to him. But he might actually just be this direction. he reminds me of Boss in Academia Commander. There we go. Let's go this way instead. There it is. Wonder how long I'm gonna have to go through this for. By the way, you can call me Dwarf if you want. Ah, very well. Although Bolt Hammer sounds very cool to me, so it's alright. I'll probably end up calling you both every now and again, but mostly Bolt Hammer. There we are, I found it. Hello. Alita, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hydra at an MXL company. No, that is not the case. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandom, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise. But you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. My nickname is Bolt Hammer. Very well. That's a good nickname. That's a really good nickname, in my opinion. Hey, Union.
Yeah?
My name is related to Miner's clan. Long story. Understandable. I know not if you wish to sell me that long tail, but, I'm more than willing to at least read it. You spoke with Hermes then? Yes, I did. And were briefly entangled with denizens of the Hungarian gardens as well. I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain congregation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you have convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As fascinating as it would be to meet the MXLs who would recreate Amarillo in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Yeah, fair enough. English is hard. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait until he emerges. We shall wait, hopefully ever so patiently. Patiently. We shall wait patiently.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Fade to black. Fade back in.
Final days.
Days. Oh, you look so tired.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vinay. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
Said both Hammer. That is correct. You are now a knight. Whenever individuals follow this streaming channel, I dub them a knight. Because I don't want to call them followers. It's really weird. Well, in my opinion, that's kind of weird. But I would rather call them knights. And if you subscribe, you get to be a crusader. Although, I wish the title was more permanent, but the way Twitch works, it only makes it as permanent as long as the brain is dying. As long as the subscription lasts. I'm going to poke your nose. Sir?
Hey, I'm a mod. I'm supposed to help you.
I know, but I got it eventually. Eventually,
she says.
Anyway.
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Oh, okay.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Yeah.
The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
I see.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
No.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Hmm.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh, that's creepy.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Creepy.
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report. It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
It's a little crazy.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? Hurt.
Oh, that's not creepy at all. Thanks, let's all for the head pat.
All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Oh, I gotta stretch again.
Bless you.
I didn't sneeze.
In your mind?
It sounded like
No.
you did.
We only heard her speak the instant.
Oh, I'll let you know if I sneezed. I promise that. Because you're the one that's gonna type in the sneeze and hiccup thing into the chats.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
You guys are way too
Then you are our
if you're
best chance
taking
of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Yes, sir. The nod. You gotta do the nod. It's very important. Quest accepted. Okay, so you guys can't hear the music as well. Let me... There we go. Oh! There's a shiny thing over there. I'll roll to the shiny thing. Is that a Venus flytrap monster? You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Methian's presence. Listening. You feel to hear her words. She must be elsewhere. I wonder what happens if your character becomes unsundered. Who would we be? You calm your mind, your sister's questing for any hint of Methian's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Very well. I shall go elsewhere to find her. Onwards! We need to find Methian. I don't have much of a draw distance, do I? I think I deliberately put the draw distance down because of my hardware. Is she down? She might actually be down there, so I'm gonna actually go down the way. Oh no, she has to be upstairs. Oh, understood. Let me get back up here. Although I can't. Well, that might be a problem. So I'll have to go all the way around. That's okay. You guys aren't creepy at all. I didn't mean to turn on Lucid Premium anyway, so I apologize, Lucid Premium. That was my mistake. It's probably just used the caller. But I want the intense music to get going. Because it's a weird juxtaposition between this song and the current situation at present. Oh, there it is. It's on the other side. You calm your mind and your senses questing for any hint of Methian presence. Okay. Basically, I'm still looking for her. It seeps into my mind, our voices. We're floating. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. Methian's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Okay. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Martino's voice. She must be elsewhere. There it is. I think we found her. Greetings and salutations. Hello, random voice. Commencing report.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Now stretch again. So many stretching. Oh, I forgot to say thank you. And to mark is complete. So I should do that now. Thank you. And mark is complete. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you hear her climbing to the top of the ridge. I have to follow you. The game's not gonna let me just not follow you. Cause bro, I would have been like, yo, Meteon doesn't want us to know we're here or wherever what she's discovered. So how about we just don't? But of course, with stories like these, you always gotta find out what she's trying to hide. I would have been like, alright, just delete this project and move on. Clearly something wants to... From the seams of it, something is using her sisters to communicate. And that's the thing that's gonna come and start the final days or whatever. Spoilers. Well, the title of this silly thing has the word spoilers on it, so I would think people know when they start joining, say spoilers for like all of freaking everything, the entire game. Well, almost the entire game. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Strange how my camera only lets me be so far out. But then again, that's probably a good idea, all things considered. Or else I would have zoomed out almost indefinitely, just to see how far it would go. And I don't know if that would be a very entertaining experience. It would be for me, but I'm not sure for anyone else. On the street. There it is. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Raytheon's English voice drifts away to the south. I'm getting really tired of searching for this woman now. Let me guess, another big circle of me having to fight. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Patience, little one. Patience. Words without sound. I mean, have you ever heard of sign language? That's literal languages without having to make food. Sparkly bit. Without making sound. Without having to make sound. I'm not fighting this thing. It can go away. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Metion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Very well. I shall go elsewhere. Patience brings roses. Yeah, it does. I try to be patient. And talk trash about my friends again. Considering the friends I have, it's done me well. Isn't that right, alien? Oh, that's right, he's gone. See? Doesn't work when they're not here. Because then they'll just laugh, poke fun with me. You strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Excuse me. Oh. Thank you. Let me... I'll do it myself. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and to all people of the Thetis. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Aelita, you mustn't listen. It's wrong, it's all wrong. Metion's anguished voice flees to the lake. Any sign of Metion? Panic and confused, which will make all of it more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind and share a shared consciousness which connects them to cross any distance. I suspect something has happened which disturbed its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? As much as you would like to approach any sentient being directly. In the Meteor's case, it means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. Unless we can track down the Meteor we just lost, we have no means to communicate with him. No way of knowing what befell his sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we best set our musings aside, concentrate on how we might find her. Yes, Granddad. He knows where she may be. Oh, my dear Meteor, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Probably world ending. I don't know. Hydratheus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Metean renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with sufficient ether? Sufficient ether? How much MXL solidified your presence when we first met you? Much how MXL solidified your presence. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we all must work together. Our leader will continue to search for the same nanos before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a sweet, etherical downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have a plan. I lead and MXLs will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and instruct Meteon's avenues of escape. MXL and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Alright, fair enough. Let's go. Well, it seems that we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail for me. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. MXL is now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with both objectives. You can leave MXLs behind, I rather not, by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have MXLs accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. Weep, 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 weep. Clear your mind in assistance questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. I'm not gonna keep reading now. I'm looking for this person. It's basically what it says, but you fail to hear her. Nothing this way? Then we'll try another route then. Where? There. Calm your mind and look for her presence.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Yes. I shall just have to hide, where no one can find me. Meteon's anguished voice leads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that opens expanse. We should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time, but welcome back in. Again.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Will this give me a hint or something? Or we'll talk about the lake. We should be able to reach the bottom of this by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Don't even think about dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to the... Oh, thank you. Thank you a lot. It was relatively difficult to make. And by make, I mean put it in a ponytail. My hair is pretty long. Problem is we need to find a goal around. Silly bean. There we go. Hold on a moment. There you go. I do not have any like videos that pop up, which is unfortunate, but I will eventually try to go do that at some point. I'll get that set up at some point. That is a goal of mine. I apologize for the inconvenience. Okay. There we go. No, not here. I'm not here, please. Check this out. My apologies, but it seems as though I disabled a, what's it called? Links. There we go. I disabled URLs because I had problems with bots and URLs. By that rock, is she? Very well. Ah, such a good snap. It's such a good snap. What? Why can't I hide? Ignore me. We will hear your report, good or bad. We need to. Alita, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. We'll break him, his poor fragile heart. No, Nathan. It's gonna be okay, he has to hear it. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can hurt her into the mix. How are we supposed to get out of this place? I should be able to just jump on those rocks right here. Very well, I shall jump on the rocks. Bleep. There's a talk bubble right here. Talk bubble. Is this news not news? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteor's presence. We move on. Yes, sir. Okay, next part. There, I see her. She's running off. It's getting a little... It feels a little, and by little I mean very, very runtime patty. You know, just padding the runtime. Like, let me just zing already. But, like I said, patience. Patience, patience, patience. Is it behind the tree somehow? Is it behind this tree? It wouldn't be the first time. It was behind the tree. I'm not fighting it. Go away. Go away. No. I guess it's not behind the tree. We'll find it eventually. It's behind a rock. No, it's not behind a rock. Is it closer to the lake again? It is. Surveying. Cutscene. There she is.
Aha!
Oh, his voice acted neat.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Mm. That's not a long conversation.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
I think I can.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Excuse me.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Oh. Well, that's poorly timed.
They are all... dead.
Pocto. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands. but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
He has a point there.
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Enough.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion.
He's not done giving the report, is he?
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh.
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
I mean, I was just gonna wait until she finished talking, because she clearly wasn't finished speaking.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well alone? Do these answers use the pain you feel when a creation is returned to the ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes had headed to Kisses. Okay, considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even if we have difficult, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star and takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. And not, Aelita? It is clear we stand on the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, even if neither Hermes or Meteon is ultimately responsible. We cannot leave them to suffer this tormenting. Nod. Agreed on all accounts. The kiss is hyperbole then. Oh, we go. Whatever. I'm muted. Neat, it's nighttime. How many people? Oh, I didn't need to zoom in that far. What have we here? Excuse me. I saw tapping inside Kismet. Yeah. This is Vanessa. I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and was put in. This place was put in a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. What does this state of alert entail itself? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escape entities and the like. Scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Okay. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we are not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. With so little offer I have with beyond my ethereal vision. Then you put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? It's nice to watch it at, It's nice to watch it when you're playing a game. When you're playing a game what I don't have. That I don't have? I see. Well, if this is a game you don't have, then I hope you're enjoying it so far. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. Well, welcome to the Knights. I hope you enjoy your stay. I was once a sea after all. It was my job to raise to the occasion, be it as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, MXL, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lock potential spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power into a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent! That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Alina. 'Tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Now accessible. Nice. I shall be running this with these people. Yay, an Excel can be tag. But I would probably prefer it as...
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Let's get this over with. Commence. Light party. Let's see how many times I failed this one. Oh, it's pretty. It's very pretty.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
Leap? No, I can't leap over the... Fine. I'll walk down the steps. This is a fun game, correct. Or, I find it fun, put it that way.
I see you, Ugly.
Oops. I was not close enough. Thanks, Fubu! I was late on that one. Eesh. Disgusting.
I see you, Ugly.
You know, meat boy. Actually, I should be using this one.
Out of my way.
Focus mode activated. Oh, I don't need to do that. It's a Oh, this part broke. Guess we're going down here then. Oh, it's cold.
Prepare yourself.
No, I don't need that one. It's fine. That's right. Got a little bit. Chill up my own. Is that a little snowman on their heads? That's adorable.
Be gone. Slide through.
I might be under geared for this.
I'm not entirely useless.
It's either that or these enemies are really putting me in my place as a healer. Either way, I'd like to do some damage, please, game. Please.
Can you withstand this?
See you.
Oh. That's right. They can teleport. That's not fair.
you.
Yeah, those two can just teleport. It's not fair.
Look this way.
There we go. Oh, that was not easy in my opinion. I'm kidding, that was easy. And considering it's my first time, I learned pretty quickly. I have to give my credit for something, despite not usually doing so. Remember, I'm not as bad as I think I am. Still pretty bad. I don't want to do something. Six.
How about you?
But this place is very pretty. I like it.
Stay away!
I'm gonna tell someone to keep that in their content.
I'm not entirely useless. Be gone! I see you.
entirely useless. Out of my way. Speak on. My way.
Going the right way? Yes, probably. Hopefully. I like to think I'm going the right. Yeah, we're going the right. No, it's true. I'm busy. I think Hydrotherius can use the same ones I gave to MXL. Okay. I hope you enjoyed your stay. So you can rest well. Skip the meditate, yes. It's on the right button.
I see you.
Fireball! Although I don't think... Yeah, it's 6:20 for me now. Understood. I hope you have a good evening. I hope they have a good evening. I'm sorry I'm a little... Night night! I'm sorry I'm a little quiet though, because I tend to focus a lot. 11:20. Ah. But I tend to... When I'm in dungeons like these, I tend to focus a lot. Both of you used... Okay. Dang it, I didn't make it over to him. Thank you. I will do my best.
Be gone.
Oh, weird. I was not expecting that. I'm just right behind Vegetarius.
I'm not entirely useless. Out my way. And you withstand this.
Stormbird. Where? Yeah, again. Haha!
I'm not entirely useless.
Ah. Oh dear. He's not paying attention enough for that one. Oopsies, oopsies, oopsies.
I see you opening.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
But yeah, I have been. Getting things of casting. I haven't leveled up my casters yet, so. Oh, excuse me.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
I see you opening.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
I see you opening.
I keep thinking he's saying, I see you ugly, but I'm like, no, he's saying opening. It says it right there. Oh, they just teleport over there. Haha. I go through a whole thing.
Be gone.
Can you withstand this?
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Ah, yeah. It says... He wants to protect his personal property. He wants to protect his daughters. His children. And that's understandable.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
Kind of useless for me to use that particular spell because she's the only one I've really been healing. Okay. That's not going. Guess my fingers are moving too fast from my own brain behind me. Of course, I slowed down because I'm really self-conscious about it now. I'll get back into the rhythm of things. Whee! Oh, there we go. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Okay.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
I see you.
Dancing winds, pierce my bones!
Can you withstand this?
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Be gone!
Have at you!
Neat. That was really cool.
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, she interrupted me. Okay. Sure. Didn't get hit by that either.
My blade sings!
Dancing wind, pierce my foe!
I'm not entirely useless.
I guess you know how to use that move anymore.
I see you, Oleg. Someone hurry up to heal me.
Oh hush.
Stars on high, all is ready!
By my command, I shall decide all. By my command, I shall decide all.
Can you withstand this?
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Looks like I was the wrong person. Oh well. You still won the day.
No. My power.
Hermes, it's okay. Now we're just gonna hug your face. You full baby. We're not taking Mediton anywhere until she finishes her stuff. It's fine. Well, I'm not going to. That was never my plan. Excuse me. I wanted to sneak. Won't spit ass at you, so rest easy. Yay! That's good enough. Oh.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the
There we go.
convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
He has pretty clean eyes.
Meteon, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Really?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
Oh.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
Oof. That's crazy.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Would you?
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Yeah, it's not at all creepy. Alright.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea.
This is
Starting
Hyperborea.
point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
That sucks.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future. your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do.
Oh, je had het leert.
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Oh, she transformed into a freaking crow.
Very well then.
Crow?
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Hello, I'm in a cutscene. You would know if you were modding.
Oh, I am.
Oh, then you're not modding properly.
Meteon's gotten away.
I'm not.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am,
Love yourself, Hermes.
but neither can I let you escape!
Oh.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Yeah, zien.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Okay, I won't.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
He believes my tale. He just won't admit it. Oh, my, that was crazy. You okay?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Very well.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Okay.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail.
Nice.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Right. But it's one we must
But
meet.
thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I'm sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Neat.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable.
And Elito was gone.
And she...
Bye-bye, Elito. We'll miss you.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venara about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Oh, we kicked his face in.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
He's quite the actor.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
You silly thing. Oh, don't get so
Let
mad.
us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yeah, we do. My mom. Oh, I was supposed to read it. Wow. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is not without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more whatever. He poured much of himself into Meteor, and now she and his sisters are gone, dissipated. In his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, and he will believe that he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. 2 hours, 52 minutes. Thank you! Thank you, Goku. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days as the role of Fenden. You mean that insert? Yeah, I'm not reading that. I could just redo that dungeon with either a trusted party or with other people. That's essentially what that means. We're not just watching you in quiet contemplation. Alita, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or convince Emixelk and Hydrodeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will show you to the doors of Propyleon? I don't know. I can't pronounce that. They probably taught me and I still haven't. definitely looked at the bi-colored gemstones. But I will do that on my own time, which is probably after stream. I shall take a nap at some point and then reconvene on this game and do some stuff off stream. I will not do the story, of course, as I promised, but I will get flying in this area as best I can, as soon as I can. No, 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 go away. I don't want to fight you. Also, I dodged that. That's pretty good. I'm moving. Okay. The time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to the mouse, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yes, ma'am. Might end up doing another solo duty too. Well, maybe.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Okay.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Really?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame.
Her eyes are dulled.
Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before.
Oh.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith! We bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oh, that's not a fun.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I think back home. My lead motion stopped working. Well, that's important. I want this and X. That was one heck of a side journey, wasn't it? Rival. Icon. Elita. Impeccable timing as always. I've heard you were off to the first as a part of our episode to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away we had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell how wonderful it is to have you back. Aw, thanks. Sponsored Bell. Zoom Bell. $5.45. I'm probably gonna need this weapon, honestly. So be it. So have we learned a lot more at the final days? That was weird. The journey was worth the wait. I don't know. That's the issue. I have no idea. Touch that one. The journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time in the first, events have taken a turn for the worse. The science of weathering themselves back are trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try to ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphano have been traveling all over. Of all regions they have visited, Norcus and Monius is one of the worst affected. Anchored Estinian Graha took to detachment of Allied soldiers, where to offer aid and succor for those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, but still a drop in the bucket at the best. Oh, yeah. In the meantime, Ystrel and Master Maturia have been working on a concerted effort to establish contact with Tywin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they have been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambition project that's likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunate to the people of Razatan. Following their discussion, the Victor declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good. But that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter to the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage, the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alpha Note, Alivier, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not too long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with. But now, the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they sent rendezvous with Master Fortuno. But then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon was spread to the capital. The others need you. Please, you must help them. Okay. Well, off to Garlemald. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was the first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you will be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. Ding, 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 ding. Should have sworn I was to gain the weapon coffer? Or will gain the weapon coffer? Huh. There's one I have. No. Armor chest. Yeah. That looks horrendous. There we go. Much better. Oh, I can just teleport. Because I'm lazy and don't do anything I'm doing now. And broken bonds. It's time to save the world, everyone. Elizabeth. Aha, solo DD. I lead it, and not a moment too soon. The skies will be all around our blaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you have heard, your fellow Salmons have arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops in the Magna Glaciers. Magna Glaciers that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I will have you join you immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing to the Magna Glaciers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points in the event that you are defeated, and you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Okay, so in other words, hopefully I won't lose connection during this whole process. Earlier on the Magna Glaciers. Magna Glaciers. Oh. Ooh.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
I couldn't care less if you did or not.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
I mean, how?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
He's grown up so much. Your little
As you
boy has grown
wish,
up so
my
much
little
as Sidious. Oh dear. So play as Alpha now.
Our commander beats attention. See to the roof.
Help is at hand.
I don't know how to play this class. I don't know how to fight. I can play this class.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh, screw you. I want to worry about the refugees. Oh, hello, Simon. Where are you going? Oh, bye. can't zoom out of here. Kind of. That one's damage mitigation. God. Neat. Well, that thing's gone.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh. That is just a lot.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's...
You know who that is.
Euless and the army.
So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later.
Anyway, princess, I have to go.
For now,
Bye-bye.
we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Okay, stop standing around and watching. Let's get moving. Come on.
Of that I've no doubt.
Bye-bye.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you are in their territory. They're going to defend their territory. We know this.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time
we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Alize. I shall not play as I say. I knew it. Okay. Oh, that's a nice one. Hold on. Yeah, not today.
Nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Survival. Well played, Alize. Well played.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Hey, it's Nathan!
Hey, are you currently still streaming?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I was about to say something, but you know what? I'm not going to.
It's okay.
I don't know if it's against TOS or not.
That's understandable. But I'm also in a cutscene at present.
Nice.
So, I beg for your quietness. I wasn't expecting him to leave. I was expecting quiet. You know what? Fair.
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
You're bringing tears to my eyes, Gohan.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
That doesn't mean you can't become a champion of your own.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Hi. It's precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
I know.
Everything's in order? I trust?
Everything's crazy.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Oh, Rio for the ages.
I made it.
Just the beginning.
hello, listen. Welcome.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
The best part of that is to not have that. No one escapes the Earth Star, apparently. Okay.
Where were we?
Oh crap. Duty complete. Yay! We did it! We did it, we did it, we finished the duty.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Okay.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Mm-hmm.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Hmm. Well, hello. Why'd you come, Robin?
Xenos!
Here? What'd you expect? This is his homeland.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship. Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
He just wants to fight you to death. It's fine.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
He doesn't rule the nation,
Along
though.
with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
Just doesn't care.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Yes,
and they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
He is a product of you guys' making, by
But
the
I will
way.
not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
And then he's like, so be it. Okay. To be honest, he's always been alone.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
I'm sorry. I know they're trying to redeem this guy, but I couldn't care less about Papa
Allow us to accompany
Fortuno.
you then. We should be glad to facilitate.
I
given our
don't care.
familiarity with all concerned.
He can literally be hanged for all I care. Well, maybe not hanged, but
If you would
still,
like to join as
like,
well, Euless, we
I'm
can speak
sorry.
of recent events
It
on the way.
doesn't matter to me. But I'm glad he still matters to his children, so I'll let them care for him. He's just not that interesting to me. I almost completely forgot that guy existed.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Forced chuckle. If there is a forum to be had still, honestly. But that was fun to do. To see Xena standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they wouldn't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Or even cares, for that matter. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Outside, Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
I don't care for that guy either. He just existed.
Additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
That man has a very thick neck. Fucking thick.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Sure.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
No. I promise not.
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
No. But that's adorable how your ears fit. Oh, they're in desperate need of pudding.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Hey.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
I can say the same for you.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more. Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Honestly?
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
That's a little low.
Forgive me, but are they...
You're from the moon, yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
He's still muttering about pudding in the background.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Thanks, Urianger.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Still on about that pudding.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Yeah. You just...
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
They're so cute. I love every single last one of them. They're so adorable. Did I begin the quest or ended it? I can't remember anymore. Oh, because I accepted it. Sis. Who are you? What is you? Please make your way to Miller's Aunt and Seasoned Explorer, be it here and hand me that log of yours, something. Oh! The sightseeing log thing. Okay. Fair enough. Should be all set there. I jotted everything down about the most remarkable vistas in the realm. That's all, of course. Fitness, rumors, blah blah blah. Sightseeing log expanded. Cool. That's nice. I'll probably should do that. Endwalker entries have been added to your site setting and must be at level 80 or above to record Endwalker vistas. Travel to the indicated field for necessary conditions and you will complete the entry for that vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits and the notes provided by Bayes to identify the stunning sights in the proper way to appreciate them. and seas that near Charlotte and beyond as the only great explorers I've seen. Oh, okay. I dare say Master Foshino was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelberg's little custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex Portal? We may yet have time to discuss recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostrum. Rostrum? Whatever. It's gonna take a bit. Oh, I'm passing. About this in Annex. Into the main hall. Not that I'm complaining around it, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee, in extolling the virtues of Ceres. I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Prior tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the theory of sea, but your findings are certain of greater interest, so I'd rather hear them first. What revelations did Highland's Opus Flower lead? Oh, okay. Everybody sit down. This diamonds is what drives the final days. If it and Oxa are one and the same, this all proves Nahada's secret. Or an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether, rather. But our star is so replete with ether. Said entity would need to be outside of its influence to effectively manipulate the diamonds of great expanse. Me too, but rather the sorrow and suffering of all civilizations that she have hoarding from Lydia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Ceres. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. But we have one aim: to defeat Meteor. Make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteor and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. before Meteor escaped, and an enchantment was placed on her by Bernat, the woman who would become Heidelberg. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelberg and the Bernat we met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelberg possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Atheris, not stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of meeting? The Venetian I knew, the Venat I knew would never give up. That is my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteor. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely on wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Heidelberg must be by necessity comes first. Did you and Master Vittoria have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Albino and other Echo-based allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelberg, even from within the Inti-Tower. Master Vittoria is of the opinion that in these years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelberg. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, but closer to home. Knock knock. Sorry to interrupt, but we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the roaster, but they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Okay. It will be voice acted this time. Then Father was able to persuade them. Or these were being summoned to be like, no, we will not tell you, knock it out. Because that would be a power move, not gonna lie. They're finally taking it seriously. Let's see what they have to say. Read me now. Oh, I guess not. I don't know this song because you said I thought I did. The Forum is in session, and as such, your website is closed to visitors. I have business here. A scion of the 7th Dawn, very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, the entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, unless you forget this sacred institution that holds rational discord in the highest, and implements of war are expressly forbidden. That's fine.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzadhan was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Mm-hmm.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Certainly.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Okay.
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
I haven't ended the stream yet. You'll know, because I'll send a message.
I know.
Okay, cool.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem.
I thought I logged out while I was still sleeping in a bed.
Until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hola. Hello.
Hi, Brian.
Hello.
Okay, cutscene.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
fire about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I don't think we were thinking alike for the most part. But since we both acquired a means of communicating with Irene and reaching with him, in the spur of the moment I was involving ourselves at the completion of his work, something we felt it. However, we must keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether bed. I like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise or use, and the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It may behoove us to learn how an ether brilliant actually works before attempting to improve it. Ah.
Gotta love when you're leveling decent by getting rid of old weapons that you no longer use.
Right. But I think I will end the stream here. So, let's go find somebody to read.
Decent.
He's already doing art, so let's go. Here we go. We're going to raid easily. And we'll see you guys again this come Friday. Or Saturday, depending on where you are in the world. But let's go. Next couple of days.
You're gonna see her.
Next couple of days, I'll be having my days off, or my days off from streaming. Brendan, I will see you right now, and tomorrow, and the day after. Don't even. I'm gonna poke your nose.
Dream, help. Chat, help.
I'm gonna poke your nose.
She's gonna kick my butt.
You see, she said she's just gonna poke your nose. I don't see how that's a threat.
Oh, it's a major threat. I'm gonna boop her snoot.
Chat, help. My address is 123 help.
123 help.
Bye bye now.
Oh no.